Good morning, everyone. We are now live here for game one of the day from the SMU Natatorium. We have in the green caps today Team Wygo squaring off against Team Schroeder for our morning start. Thanks for joining. Wygo is in the green caps. Schroeder are in the dark caps as we get our game underway. It's a beautiful morning here in Dallas. We've had breakfast, we've got our stretch in, dynamic warm-up, and we have been doing warm-up here in the water for the last 30 minutes. My name is Sean Stringham, and I'll be calling the games today from the men's pool. We have our first 6-on-5 opportunity for Team Schroeder. That is cap number 12 going one in. Gavin West. Gavin had a great game last night, really controlling. Great field block there by number 9 green. That's Luke Johnston. Ball goes back to the goalie. Goalie today in the number 1 cap for Wygo is Ken Kalgler. Wygo gets the ball inside. That was cap number 3, Luke Bear Weigel. He had some inside water, just couldn't quite get a handle on the ball to finish there. Moving the ball down now here for Schroeder. That's cap 16, dark, Kyle Siphon. No call there. Man back on for defense. Now we get the ordinary, the drop, and 3 dark. That is that is Drew Houston. Moving the ball around, gets the ball, swings the ball over to the 1 for a good center entry. Hands not quite there yet, still this morning, getting warmed up. Ball in hand now by Jackson Benners. Moves the ball over to number 3, Bear Weigel. That's an exclusion, so that gives Wygo here an opportunity to test themselves on their first 6-on-5 of this beautiful Sunday morning. Ball shot by number 5, Logan Conover. Logan can't quite get the handle on the rebound. West comes up with the ball. Swims the ball over to the 1 side, waits for the offense to get set up. Up to the 2, that's number 16, dark, Kyle Siphon. Kyle back to West. Siphon lining up. He hit that shot yesterday. They give him space. 3 seconds on the shot clock. That ball is consumed by number 3, Bear Weigel. Goalie outlets. Ken Kalgler. Over to Bear. Bear stepping in, getting on the legs. That's Thomas Newell on defense with the big. Sees it, threads the needle there. that is the first goal of the day. That is cap number 9, Luke Johnston, with a beautiful assist there by Bear, threading the needle over Newell's head into the hand with a slam dunk right over the top of the goalie. There's 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in the first quarter. On the first restart, we have Bronson Birdsall checking in. Bronson had a fantastic game last night. Referee's calling for the ball. Coming back to, looks like we're going back to center. We didn't get a restart on the clock, so we're going to go back to referee called the ball out. Just checking with the table there, making all systems are go here this morning. Our SMU staff has done a fantastic job of helping with course setup, make sure that we've had everything we needed. All right, do-over, here we go. Coming back in after the goal restart. Ball goes to Newell, cap number 17, Dark for Schroeder. Good hard press there by 11, that's Ian Wilson. 16, Kyle Seifin. He's a junior, a 6'2" junior. Back over to Newell. Newell gets that tipped out. Goes wide right, no 2 meter called. No tip out called. Down to Ian. Earns that exclusion, holding. That is 16 away from the ball. Kyle Seifin going to the sin bin for the second opportunity here for Wygo to go on 6-on-5. Up to 10, Logan Morgan. This is number 7 over to 11. That is Ian Wilson with the finish on the 1 spot, stepping up into that pocket, putting it away. Cap number 10, Dark. That's Pietro. Pietro had a fantastic defensive game last night. Real high in the plus column as we were looking at stats last night in the hotel. Leaves him open. That's number 10, Logan Morgan. Dark dropping back into zone defense. The best way to beat a zone defense is to put the ball in the cage, and he proves that point. That puts Wygo up 3-0 here in the first quarter with 38 seconds remaining. Schroeder will have an entire shot clock if they choose to use it. Jack Merrill at the 3 with the ball. Surveying, tries to thread the needle into Diego, doesn't quite get there. Ian kicks the ball out. There's 20 seconds remaining on the clock. They have time to work here. See if Wygo can put another one in. Clears it into Wilson. Defense is there. That's Pietro Cantano. Pietro, a senior, a 6-foot senior. over to West. Drops the ball in the middle. That's an exclusion with 1 second on the clock. And that will take us into the second quarter. There will be 19 seconds. They should be up down as they move into the second quarter here today. At the end of the quarter, 3-0 for Wygo. Thank those of you who have tuned in this morning on Sunday morning for water polo. Give us a comment there if you're seeing everything okay, if the audio levels are all right, if there's anything that's annoying you. Looks good here from the booth, but you never know. If there's something out there that we can do to improve the quality of the stream, just drop us a line there in the chat and we will work our best to resolve that. Teams come back out into the start of the second quarter. Wygo in the green caps, if you're just joining us. They have a 3-0 lead at the end of the first quarter. Schroeder in the dark caps will be looking to come back and get a couple of goals. Teams are lined up. Green is starting with 5. Gavin West, cap number 12 dark, earns the sprint timeout. That will we'll have 18 seconds remaining on the 6-on-5 that they earned with 1 second remaining at the end of the first quarter. This will be a nice set piece. In terms of timeouts, yesterday, Tony said they could have as many timeouts as they wanted. So that's over to number 15, Jack Merrill. Jack to 14, Patrick Hughes. They're working that around. That's Bronson Birdsall. He shoots, taps that out. Team Wygo, Luke Bear Weigel, helps and supports Can Kagler in the goal to control that and get a 5-on-6 knockdown. Wygo goes on offense. Ball in hand there. Can't quite see that cap number. Apologize. That's number 3, Bear, with the ball over to number 5, Logan Conover. Exclusion. Cap number 12, that's Adam West. He is going back to sit and get a conversation with his coach. This puts Wygo into 6-on-5. This is as many, they've had more 6-on-5s today than they did in the entire game yesterday. Little floppy pass in, but he finds the finish. That is number 9, Luke Johnston with the goal. Puts Wygo up 4-0. with 5:06 remaining in the second quarter. Ball's coming out by the referee. Bronson Birdsall, see if he can make a dry pass to the ref. Nope, I guess they scratched that. Bronson had a great game. He's a sophomore, 6'3" sophomore, plays on the 1-2 side. Traditionally, he's been asked to play center here today. He attends Laurel Springs High School. That's an ordinary foul. Out with Adam West. Big shot by number 15, Dart. That's Jack Merrill. Jack, a 6'4" junior, center defender, puts that one away. Attends Rye County Day School from Connecticut. Connecticut Premier Club Water Polo. Nice shot, Jack. Up next, we have 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Trey getting guarded by Birdsall. West takes that, checks, no foul. He has timed that defensive move. He probably had 4 steals yesterday where he just times that on return, can't quite finish on the counter. Big outlet. Hail Mary pass, deflects and bounces out. That kind of looked like a touchdown pass that didn't go well. That's 15. Jack Merrill working over to number 14, Patrick Hughes. Bronson Birdsall finishes as a center, gets on his legs and puts it away. Number 5, Bronson Birdsall, traditionally on the 1-2 side, asked to play center today and made that look easy. Score, let's put that one up there. It's 4-2. Wygo. Schroeder's come out here and really had a great showing here in the second quarter. 3:58 remaining in the second quarter. Wygo resets. Let's see which way Mr. Momentum goes. See if Wygo can bring this back. Put one in here, or if they continue to let Schroeder dominate here in the second quarter. Locked up over here on the 5. That's cap number 5, Logan Conover, working against cap number 14, Patrick Hughes. We are going into another 6-on-5 away from the ball. That's cap number 10, Pietro Cantano, going to sit for a moment. Woo, Wygo puts it in. That's a beautiful assist from number 2, Jackson Benners, to number 3, Luke Bear Weigel. Jackson, a 5'10 sophomore. Weigel, a junior, a 6'1" junior. Weigel is a utility player. Club team plays for Stanford. Wygo has the lead, 5-2, 3:29 remaining in the second quarter. Drew Houston surveying, looking for Bronson. Sends it down to the 5. That's an ordinary foul. 14, Patrick Hughes with the ball. Wygo swarms that up. Logan Conover, cap 5, ends up with the ball. Dumps it to the goalie, waits for the front court offense to develop. Will rejoin his team down here. Big crossing pass over to number 11, Ian Wilson. Wilson to 4, Blake Monsef. Blake puts that ball up over the top of the cage. A little bit more legs on that would have helped him before he shot that ball. Riccardo De Giuseppe from Italy here today with us. Ball turns over. Back to number 4, Blake Monsef. Monsef stepping in. Another shot. This time he goes left. On his legs a little bit better that time. Just goes a little wide on it. Ricardo, the 6'3" senior, currently playing for Miami Riptides. Field block. That's a beautiful field block by number 10, Logan Morgan. Timeout. Logan Morgan, a 6'2" junior utility, plays for Thousand Oaks High School and South Coast Aquatics. He's looking to study business administration when he gets back, when he gets it to the next level. All right, we have timeout called by Coach Johnny Vega. See what he's got drawn up here on timeout play. There is 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first half. While we're waiting, again, we are excited to be here at SMU, Southern Methodist University in Dallas, Texas. All of these athletes have been invited by 6'8 Sports, Tony Azevedo and Maggie Steffens, to come and participate in this Dallas invite. College showcase, I know we have college coaches from across the country watching and listening. If there's anything that you guys and gals need out there, please feel free to message us. We'd be happy to make sure that you get the information that you need. We have 2 games this morning in the morning session. Then we will have 2 games this evening as well. All of those games will be live streamed by Game On Live Studio or Goals. Go to Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Follow Game On LS at Game On LS. We are back underway here. Wygo. Ball under. Ball stays with Wygo. Ball stays with Wygo. Over from Cap 5, Logan Conover. That's number 10, Logan Morgan. Double Logan here. Ordinary foul. Sends the ball to Schroeder, up to West. That's dangerous. If he can finish, in fact he does, at 153. That puts score 5-3 with 153 remaining in the game, in the first half. Excuse me. Working at the point, that's number 7, Trey Rogers. Trey, that is the second, third, fourth, maybe 5th time in the tournament that I've seen Adam West. Not Adam West. I mean, we could call him Batman, but let's call him by his real name. That's Gavin West that has made that move up to number 16, Kyle. That's an exclusion. Cap 5, green, Logan Conover goes to talk to coach. Stepping in, Jack Merrill over to Gavin West. Gavin finishes with 1:15 remaining in the first half. Gavin West brings Schroeder within 1. 5, Wygo in the green caps. 4, Schroeder in the dark caps. Team Schroeder has done a nice job of clawing back from a 3-0 first quarter deficit, bringing it even now, or winning here this second quarter, 3-2, 4-2. They've done that on a couple of good counterattacks. They've had some couple, 1 or 2 nice 5-on-6, 6-on-5 plays. That time, errant pass goes 50-50 and ends up in the wrong hands. Number 9, Luke Johnson, makes up for that bad pass, gets the extra effort and steals that ball back. Number 10, Logan Morgan, working, looking for the exclusion, doesn't get it. Should have just continued to finish towards that baseline. Logan Morgan, good motion offense here by Wygo. They're running that wagon wheel offense over on the 1-2 side. That's 7, Trey Rogers, working at the 1. Hooking, sends the ball on a contra foul to Schroeder. Ricardo up to number 16, Kyle Steffen. Steffen, a 6'2" junior. Diego. Pietro Cantano goes and field block. Nice read there by Jackson Benners on defense to get his hand on that ball to disrupt that shot. 9 seconds remaining here in the first half. In set. Pietro says, that's my ball. I'm going to shoot it. Ooh, that's close. Kagler gets up, knocks that ball down. At the end of the first half, we've got ourselves a game. We have 5 for Team Wygo and 4 for Schroeder. Thanks again for joining us here this morning. Here now as we start the second half, the third quarter of this battle between Team Wygo and Team Schroeder. Wygo in the green caps, Schroeder in the dark caps. Schroeder down 3-0 at the end of the first quarter, claws back to within 1, 5-4 at the end of the second quarter, and we are off into the second half. Wygo wins the sprint. That's number 11, Ian Wilson with the ball, kicking the ball over onto that 1-2 side. 7, Trey Rogers, back to Wilson. Logan Conover calling for the ball, trying to get a turn in on there. Number 17, Thomas Newell with Schroeder. Hooking there by our center. Piet sends the ball back to Schroeder. If we can get a goal here, Thomas Newell moves, attacks in there, gets on his legs, goes. Ooh, great effort there. Just trying to sneak that ball in. Great drop there by Team Wygo to control that ball and get it out of the crease. Ball goes down line. Number 15, Jack Merrill with the steal. Ball goes to the 1-2. Gavin West. Drop, ordinary foul. Bronson Birdsall asked to come back into the center position. A true 1-2 athlete. Merrill over to Newell. Newell lost his legs, ball under, caused by number 5, Logan Conover. Good heads-up play. Felt he had the mechanical advantage and knocked him down. Over to Wilson. Contrafoul kicking away from the ball, sends the ball back to Schroeder. West sends the ball over to Pietro. Back to Merrill inside. Couldn't quite get the handle on that for Bronson Birdsall. A little bit high and wide. Ken Kagler, goalie for Wygo, moves the ball up. Here comes number 9, Luke Johnston, back to number 5, Logan Conover. Logan sends the ball in. Big turn and finish. Newell is there to field block that one back into his face. Riccardo De Giuseppe, a 6'3" senior goalie from Italy playing for Riptides, comes up with that. 16 Dark, Kyle Siphon gets his name called as he's down there on the 1. Newell stepping in. Ken Kagler saying, look at me, guys, I'm a pretty good goalie, getting up, knocking it down. That's number 5, Logan Conover, back after Wilson collects. Gets up, sends a backdoor centered set. Ordinary foul for Luke Johnston. You could maybe call that one just drowning. 11, Ian tries to get it back in. Gets knocked down. Heads up defensive play, number 16, Kyle Siphon. Merrill, cap 15 Dark, Jack Merrill, 6'4" junior. Stepping in. Has a look of confidence, trying to see what's his best choices. Sends the ball over to Pietro. Pietro. Whistles are in the other course there. No foul. Referee continues to play the game. Exclusion with 1 second remaining. Resets the shot clock for Team Schroeder. That's Big Bear, number 3, Luke Bear Weigel, 6'1" junior, going over to talk to Coach Johnny. Schroeder gets a reset on the shot clock. Comes back even. Nice feed in there from Pietro to Gavin West. Just a little bit higher, and that would have been some highlight reel material. Exclusion, 12. Well, 17 Dark, looks like, with the exclusion. Quick in there. Finished with the goal. That brings us to 6-4, Wygo. Gives us our first goal of the third quarter. The water polo is definitely getting better as we're moving on from day 1 to day 2. These athletes are starting to get a little bit better vibe with one another. They were all placed on teams yesterday about 4 o'clock after the 6-8 sports challenge that all of the athletes competed in. 7 different indicators of water polo skill. Everything from the vertical jump to the 10-pound med ball hold, including the 12.5-meter sprint. Pietro gets up and shoots that ball. He wants to bring that even with 2 seconds remaining on the clock. That's a fantastic goal by number 10, Pietro Cantano. That brings us back. Schroeder claws back to within 1. Team Wygo 6. Team Schroeder 5. 1:32 remaining here in the third quarter. Number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Trey over to number 5, Logan Conover. Working to get on his leg. Ordinary foul. Ball flips away in course of play. No penalty there. But now impeding called by cap number 3. Smart heads-up play there by 5, Logan Conover. Encroachment called, not impeding, encroachment. Ball goes in. tries to thread the needle there. Blake Monsef tries to thread the needle into cap number 9, Luke Johnson. That play will come as the weekend develops and they get the timing down from one athlete to the next. All right, here we go. Into front court offense. Cap number 3, Drew Houston with the ball. Drew into Bronson. Crash comes, nothing happening there. Bronson being asked to play center as a 1-2, generally plays on the 1-2 side. Needs some reps there on that step out. But shout out Bronson, really playing well off his regular position. That's number 5, Logan Conover. Turning, getting number 3, Drew Houston on his back, gives back position. Goalie got his finger on that, wants to save it before it goes out of bounds. Big release. Ricardo gets the ball to number 14, Patrick Hughes. Patrick can't quite get the handle on it. 2 seconds, sends the ball back over, and that's the end of the third quarter. We have Wygo 6, Schroeder 5. This has turned into a fantastic water polo game. We're off for the fourth quarter. Team Schroeder controls the ball. Schroeder patient here on the first possession of the fourth quarter. That's a goal by cap number 12, Gavin West. Gavin, cap number 12, Gavin West, is a 6'1.5" junior. Right-hand attacker from Brunswick, Connecticut, Sacred Heart, plays for Greenwich Aquatics. That's number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers, for Team Wygo in the green caps. There's another exclusion away from the ball. That's cap number 14, Dark, going over to the exclusion box, setting Wygo up into their first man-up opportunity. There it is. We were waiting for that. They've been working on that timing all game long. That is a cap 3 green. Luke Bear Weigel with the finish with the assist by cap number 2, Jackson Benners. Benners a 5'10 sophomore. Bear Weigel a 6'1 junior. Newell, cap number 17, back to 15 Jack Merrill. 12, Gavin West. For Schroeder, ball in hand, looking into number 3. That's Drew Houston. Can't quite get the handle on that. Number 2, Jackson Benners, working down for Team Wygo in the green caps on the 4-5 side. Kicks it over to 2. Cap number 5, Logan Conover. Wygo blessed with 2 Logans on the team. Conover looking, number 9, Luke Johnston. Wygo sending that ball from side to side. Number 2, near side skip. Nothing the goalie can do on that one. That's Jackson Benners. Cap number 2 for Wygo, taking us to a score of 8-6 with 4 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Team Schroeder restarts from Jack Merrill, cap 15, to over number 12, Gavin West. Gavin works, gets the defender on his back. Over to number 3, Drew Houston. Drew working over to number 17, Thomas Newell. Back to West, number 12. Thomas Newell working, gets up, bar out. Game of chance on that one. Could have gone either direction. This time he lost. Ball did not go in. Number 1, Can Kagler with the ball. Out to number 4, Blake Monsef. Back to number 3, Big Bear Weigel. Cap 7, Trey Rogers skips it. Ball goes, looks like Ricardo, cap 1 for Schroeder, got a hand on it. Sends the ball to the 2 meter for corner throw. Number 2, Jackson Benners will start. Takes advantage of the new rule. Just misses. Smart idea, though. 16, Kyle Siphon. Siphon, the 6'2" junior. Over to number 3, Drew Houston. Sets the ball in. Big dive there by number 14, Dark Patrick Hughes. 6'1" senior. Can't quite get a handle on it. Good effort, though. Up to number 7, Trey Rogers. Trey working, being patient. Right into the passing lane. Number 3, Dark Houston. Drew Houston. Being patient. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Back over to Siphon. Siphon stepping on. He hit this shot yesterday. This time, Can Kagler with the knockdown by cap number 1, Can Kagler, showing his reach and elevation. The pace has slowed here into the fourth quarter. A couple of these athletes having a still a little slow getting back down into the front court offense. Ordinary foul. 7, Thomas Trey Rogers, 6'1" junior. In, nice center entry. Working. And that is a shot clock violation. Cap number 2, Jackson Benners, had that opportunity. Ball is outletted to 14, Dark Patrick Hughes. Ball under. Can Kagler surveys. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. 24 seconds on the shot. Wygo with a 2-goal lead. Content to play. Use their time wisely here from a possession standpoint. 9 seconds as Wygo moves that ball down. Ordinary foul. He has the direct shot outside of 6, puts it away. That's cap number 2, Jackson Benners, 5'10" sophomore. With smart play as they move that ball up with 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Benners, Greenhill School, plays for Pegasus Water Polo here in the great state of Texas. Bronson Birdsall back in here into center. We have 1 minute and 47 seconds remaining in the game. 9 6 for Wygo. Wygo in the green caps. Schroeder needs to go into the hurry up. Exclusion, pressing away from the ball. We'll go into 6-on-5. Goal does not count. The referee was in the motion of calling the exclusion. We are reset. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Schroeder plays their time right. They have enough time for 2 possessions. They don't have time to win the game. There's a great pass up and over. Cap number 15, Dark, Jack Merrill, into cap number 16, Kyle Siphon, to put one up. 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining. That puts Wygo green caps 9 and Schroeder dark caps 7. Schroeder's going to have to press to steal to get that ball back to try to get into it. Bronson Birdsall going in, pressing. Nice jousting defense. Wygo content just to use that shot clock wisely. Siphon gets the ball, number 16. As that ball goes down, Ricardo's going to need to hurry this up into Gavin West. That's whose hand I would want the ball in as we finish to number 12, Jack Merrill. Scratch that. 15, Jack Merrill with the finish. That is Gavin West, number 12, with the smart read. 54 seconds remaining in the game. That takes us to 9-8. Schroeder just needs one more to get it tied. Wygo needs to be smart one way or the other. Schroeder's going to get this ball back on possession. It's a question of how quickly they can press and get that ball and get control of the rock. That's 7, Trey Johnston. Bronson Birdsall, strong press. Trey smartly back to Ken Kagler. Up to number 9, Luke Johnston. Ordinary foul. 15 seconds on the shot clock, 38 seconds on the game clock. 10 on the shot. Looking. That's an ordinary foul. That could have been called either way. It would have given Wygo another possession. 22 seconds. Shot clock is game clock. Have one opportunity. Smartly, Coach Johnny Vega calls timeout. 20 seconds. Let's see what Johnny writes up here. We are 9-8. Trent called the timeout. Wygo's going to go into defensive stop mode here. Team Schroeder. Maybe a play drawn up to isolate Gavin West. Each of the athletes on Team Schroeder an offensive threat. It's nice to see. Wygo's played fantastic press defense. Wygo jumping out to a 3-0 lead at the end of the first quarter. As the game has progressed, Schroeder's been scratching back, never had the lead in the game. Looking to tie it here with 20 seconds remaining in the game, sending us into overtime. Some great high-quality water polo this morning. Schroeder coming out. Team Schroeder coming out. Let's see what Trent has drawn up for him. Sending Gavin West into the center. Jack Merrill up at the 2. Kyle Siphon, ball's outletted to Pietro. Over to Jack Merrill, trying to isolate. Gonna drive in. Bronson Birdsall goes into set. Bronson gets his hand on the ball. Goes backhand and controlled, and that should do it for Team Wygo. That's a great move by Bronson. Again, Bronson, a 1-2 attacker, asked to play center. Drives in. Just needs some reps on that step out. Great play. Fantastic game here for a Sunday morning. We have Team Schroeder with the final score of 8. Wygo with a score of 9 for one of the better water polo games that we have seen this weekend. My guess is we'll see these two teams play again. We have a few minutes here before we go into our next game. So we'll leave the stream up and live so that you can just have it running in the background. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Pretty popular out there. It wasn't like the real season, but they could trim it. And so they could practice it. Which is better than all like California events. Yeah, absolutely. You guys have been able to do it. Yeah. And then we've actually spent September in Fort Beach. And we see the role, but
big dog, you know, it's like a complete mind swap. And it's wonderful, you know, it's definitely hopeful there's a evolution around that. Pegasus.
Here, but it's,
He's A. And your son just played D. They don't play night. They haven't played each other.
your son's name is Jack?
Jack, you're with Jack?
I'm Jack. Jack, I think that's Jake also. Yeah. We come to the team.
But yeah, we have a Jackson on the team and Jack play ECU, and I'm like, you gotta start calling him by his middle name first and then something, because Baruby doesn't just throw off the tongue and call him the last name, you know? So either that or give him a nickname, one or the other. One of the other Jacks, the coach is trying to bring on the nickname of Tuna, and I'm not sure who really wants it. But he's a senior. Yeah, it could. It could totally do that. I mean, if I was him, I would totally own it. I would just rock the tuna, but I'm not sure he's accept that. That's me calling. Yeah, and our 9-year-old started playing like 3 months ago. He hasn't loved anything sport-wise. It took about a month. And now, like, we can't wait to get here. He's the happiest kid on the planet when he's leaving. And we told him, like, he's usually got practices are Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And when we told him this week he had practice all week, he was like, yeah! So we're so happy about that. Really. So, have you been living in California as well? You're able to do that at work and run hedge fund? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I would imagine you can kind of work with that anywhere.
throw them out. The cap 7, so we need a ball. We don't have balls now? We don't have an activator one. Hey, build off the pass. Let's do the pass to go like 3-4. Hey. No.
All right, we'd like to welcome everyone out. We've got our second game for our morning session here in the boys' course, just about ready to get underway. Let's get some of the details under control here. Yeah, you're not seeing this incorrectly. We are going to be running 2 sets of white caps at the same time, so get your binoculars ready on that one. The difference with these is that you've got in the white caps with white ears and teal numbers, that is going to be Team Humbert. And in the white caps with white caps with blue ears and red numbers, that's going to be Team Oding. Today, Team Humbert is going to be coached by Mr. Trent Calder, and Team Oding is going to be coached by Johnny Vega. These coaches are sharing coaching responsibilities, coaching all of the teams, 2 coaches per. In cap number 1 for Humbert, Sterling Burley. Number 2 for Humbert, Leo Ohashian. Cap 6, Nico D'Angelo. Cap 7, Donovan Davidson. Cap 8, Jack Berube. Cap 9, Alyn Wilkinson. Cap 10, Brett Honecker. Cap 11, Leighton Kraft. And cap 13, Zachary Whitfield. In the white and red, cap number 1, James Carr. Cap 2, Nicholas Eiline. Cap 3, Ryan Carey. Cap 4, Easton Ham. Cap 5, Zane O'Dwyer. Cap 7, Zach Bradbury. Cap 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Cap 12, Zach Murad. And in cap 18, lefty Reef Lippa. We are underway, and we have Humbert in the teal trim controlling the ball. Ball in hand by cap number 13, Zachary Whitfield, a 6'1" sophomore from Arroyo Grande. Ball is controlled by the blue-eared Team Oding, the white and red trim. Ear caps are always important, but never have they been more important than this game. I guess we're going to be testing the visual acuity of our athletes. That swarmed together, no advantage there by Team Humbert. That's cap number 7, Donovan Davidson, opening up to 13. Whitfield gets in position, is patient, earns the 5 meter, and looks like he's looking around. Am I taking it? Are you taking it? I'm taking it. Put it away, Miles. Put it away, Zachary. Do it for your dad, Miles. Boom, there it is. Zachary Whitfield puts the first goal up on the game with 5:15 remaining. That is Humbert 1, Oding 0. Back to cap number 12, Zach Murad. Over to 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Called that name quite a bit last night. Kuzinga playing an important part of the overall Oding offense. That is away from the ball. Cap number 10, teal. We're going to call it that on Humbert. Brett Honecker going to the exclusion, giving us our first 6-on-5 for the morning between Oding and Humbert. See what Oding can do with this opportunity, this extra man advantage. Moving the ball, swinging it around. That's controlled by and knocked out of bounds by goalie Sterling Burley. 2 meter. Referee is calling for the ball. Here we are. From 7 over to number 10, cap 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Kuzinga misses left. Burley releases. Number 10, Brett Honecker coming in from the exclusion. Pushing that ball down to the 5. There's a kick out away from the ball. That's number 4, Dark Easton Ham, setting up Oding's first 6-on-5 opportunity. Going possession for possession here. Humbert, 2 meter. That's goalie James Carr with the block. Tip out. puts it into the corner. Looking for it. Back over. Inside. That is blocked into the goal. That is a goal by number 10. White teal on Humbert, Brett Honecker. On your screen, Humbert will be playing from left to right on the right side, playing defense, and on your Oding will be playing from right to left. Teams will not change direction. Honestly, kind of thankfully this time, due to COVID, they'll stay on their benches. That's an exclusion by number 10, Brett Honecker. That's 2 real early in the game for Mr. Honecker. There's 3:31 remaining in the first quarter. Number 10, red, Lucas Kuzinga, over to 7, Jack Bradbury. That ball is field block out. I didn't quite catch the number on that. Burley, cap number 10, Leighton Kraft checking in for Honecker, who will now have 2 exclusions to deal with for the remainder of the game. Down line to number 7, Donovan Davidson. Davidson into number 6 with a beautiful goal by number 6, Nico D'Angelo, a 6'1" senior. Playing for Vintage High School and Davis Water Polo Club. That was a great move and great teamwork. It's been fun to call these games today and see the teams kind of gelling together, coming to knowing each other's tendencies a little bit better. They haven't even been a team for longer than 24 hours after completing the 6-8 challenge yesterday. They were put into teams. Teams have been pretty even. We just had a great game, our first game, and it's looking like this is going to be a pretty even match as well. Ball goes down line. That's 11. Leighton Kraft over to number 9. Alan Wilkinson. Ball comes up. Reef Lippa controls, is swarmed. Still hasn't come above water. There we go. It's going to stay with Humbert. Exclusion. That's 2. 2 white, right? That's 2 for Team Oding. Nicholas Eiline coming over, giving the second 6-on-5 opportunity here for Humbert in the white and teal. That's cap number 6. Nico D'Angelo making that happen. Great man-up opportunity, sees the opportunity at that 4 spot, 6-on-5 4 spot, drills it, bringing us tied. Not tie, that's 4-0. All right, here we are. Humbert. That's number 6. Nico D'Angelo again. Getting up, putting it down. 1:52 remaining in the first quarter. Referees call for the ball out. Timeout called by Team Oding. All right, in off timeout, 1:52 here in the first quarter. Oding setting up. Humbert on defense in the white and teal. Number 3, Ryan Carey. Over to number 2, Nicholas Eyeline. Works to get his legs up underneath him and find a vantage point. Carey up. Trying to work for her, being knocked down by cap number 8, Jack Berube. Carey puts the ball in play, bobbles it. His teammates there to help him out. Nicholas Eyeline. Ordinary foul. 5 seconds on the shot. Exclusion. Team Oding saved on the shot clock. Good play by Reef Lippa. And the ball is swiped away by Nico D'Angelo. That is cap number 6 on Humbert with the white and teal trim. Number 2, Leo Ohazian. Not quite sure where the ball was there, but gathers. 11 for Humbert. Leighton Kraft moves it bound down to 9. Cap 9 is covered by 7, Jack Bradbury, with the white and red caps representing Team Oding. Bradbury, 7, white and red. Over to Carey, number 3, white and red. Jack Carey sees the lane, moves the ball closer to that baseline, trying to create some angles. Carey right into the gut of Sterling Burley, goalie for Team Humbert. Outlet pass to number 7, Donovan Davidson. He's got space, 1 on goalie. Goalie wins. That's a 2-meter. Goes to the 2-meter on the corner throw. Just close it and open it. Back to number 11. Leighton Kraft. Leighton working. James Carr having a fantastic possession here. Gets that one out. Another 2-meter, this time on the near side of the pool. Corner throw coming. Ball puts in play. Inside. Good read there to Leo Ohazian, but just misses. Leo's working to get the ball under. Comes up with the ball, and that is the end of the quarter. A little bit of some scrum and chaos there at the end. Saved by the bell on that one. At the end of the first quarter, we've got Humbert at 5, Oding at 0. Okay, here comes quarter 2 of Humbert versus Oding. That ball ends up in the hands of James Carr. Cap number 1A, a 6'3" senior goalie. Couple of fantastic blocks. One on goalie stop, and then a close range center play block. Reef Lippa with the ball, cap 18 for the white-red team. And there we go. We got a goal in for number 4, Easton Ham. Lippa threading the needle, putting that ball right on hand for number 4, Easton Ham. And that puts our white-red team, Team Oding, on the board. Score of 5-1. Looks like Brett Honecker is checked back in. He's got 2 exclusions early in that first quarter. We're going to have to play safe. Cap number 2, Leo Ohasian. Leo goes side, answers there with a nice shot from the 2 spot. Leo's a 6'1" senior from St. Mark's School of Texas. Plays for the Pegasus Trident Club. Back to number 12, Jack Murad, as Team Oding feeling a little momentum there. Humbert saying, we'll match you 1-for-1. 2 red, Nicholas Eyeline over to Reef, number 18. Reef pumping, tries to go, is pushed a little bit outside. Good field block, guarding spacing there. Sterling Burling have to swim for the ball. Referee wants that ball back to the goal. It looks like we're just going to let that go. Here we go. That's swept away by number 7, Jack Bradbury. James Carr moving the ball forward to Nicholas Eyeline. Nicholas Eyeline stepping. Burley controlling with his right forearm. Great outlet pass to number 2, Leo Hessian. Leo goes side sniper there. Puts it up with 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the second quarter, bringing the score 7 for our white and teal taps of Team Humbert and 1 for our white and red Team Oding caps. Oding get an opportunity to restart after goal. Honecker's going to have to be a little bit careful. He's already got 2. Pretty aggressive there. Number 12, Jack Murad. Going into him with the head. There's number 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Back out to Jack Bradbury. Into set. Ordinary foul. Reef looking for the ball. Leo, cap number 2, White, anticipating that. Couple other steps and a slide there would have opened that passing lane. Mistake there. Errant pass. Moves the ball back. Number 10. Who has the ball here? The white team. That's the problem. They're both the white team. Right here in front of the production booth. That is cap number 7, Jack Bradbury, looking for it. Honecker still playing heavy. 3, Ryan Carey kicks it over to Lippa. He's posted up, unable to get the ball. Creates some separation. That Burley releases out to number 8, Jack Berube, with a little loft up over the goalie's head to pop it in there for a score of 8-1 for the white and teal team of Team Humbert over the white and red team of Team Oding. Number 12, Jack Murad. Number 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Posting up, working. drops the ball, ordinary foul. Down to number 2, Nicholas Eyeline. Ball's kicked away, ordinary foul there by Leighton Kraft. Nicholas recovers outside that 6. Big skipper goes. Houston's calling for that one. We have liftoff. Burley out to number 11, Leighton Kraft. Number 9, White, Alan Wilkinson. Over to 7, Donovan Davidson. Just misses. Number 10, Brett Honecker, going wide to the left. Had the goalie locked, tried to thread the needle. Needs his glasses to get that one in. All right, 3, Ryan Carey with the ball over to number 7, Jack Bradbury. Carey, center defender. Playing there at the point. Inside, there's an exclusion. That's number 3 for Brett Honecker. Setting Oding up onto the 6-on-5 opportunity. They've had 3 opportunities, each one provided to them by Honecker. 2-meter. Sterling reaches up, cap 1, goalie, knocks the ball over the top of the cage. Reset on the shot clock here. Give Oding an opportunity to try again. Here comes Even. Houston, we have a problem. That's 2 over the top going NASA. Up next, we've got number 8 on counter. That's Jack Berube inside. That is a classic 5-meter penalty. Taking away that goal was Ryan Carey. The penalty earned by cap number 7, Donovan Davidson. Looks like number 6, Nico D'Angelo, will take that 5-meter penalty shot. Up, misses wide right. The one and only Tony Azevedo grabs that ball as it's coming. Smooth as silk, counters right back in to Mr. James Carr. Carey kicks down to number 2, Nicholas Eyeline, deep with space. Reflippa, lefty up here at the 3 position, attacking in. Field block by number 13, Zachary Whitfield. That's a +1 for Whitfield. Sterling Burley surveying the scene. Jack Berube, 6'5" sophomore. That's a big boy. Number 13, Zach. Down line, number 9, Alan Wilkinson. Back over to Nico. Gets the ball live, wants to shoot it, and it does. That's a weapon right there from the 2. Gets the ball, ordinary foul outside 6. Has an opportunity for the direct shot. Takes advantage of that. It takes us to 9-1. There it is, with 13 seconds remaining in the first half. Carey over to number 4, Easton Ham. Easton goes over the top of the goal. 1 second, and there it is at the end of the first half. Team Oding in the white and red caps at 1, and in the white and teal caps, Team Umbert at 9. Third quarter underway. Second half has started for Team Oding, if you've just joined us, in the white and red. And in the white and teal, Team Humbert. Humbert with a 9-1 lead, a 9-1 advantage gained in the first half. Patient inside number 6, Nico D'Angelo. That's field blocked out by number 5, Xander O'Dwyer. Good presence of mind there by Xander. Cap 1, James Carr, up to number 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Kuzinga waiting for some action to happen. They're just kind of making eyes at each other. Not a lot of motion happening. Number 5, Xander O'Dwyer again. Down to Reef. Lefty. Reef hooked. Cap number 2, Leo Hanishian. He's looking to see if he can earn that 5-meter exclusion. Reef goes to the exclusion box as Leo says, didn't put the ball in play, wants the ball back, swimming away. Ball out by referees. Didn't put the ball in play, sends the ball, burns that exclusion. Oding coming into front court. Bounces over so that Reef can play at that center defender position at the 3 spot. Burley controls forward. Number 7, Donovan Davidson, kicks over to 13. Zach in, great pass. Can't quite get the handle on it there from Nico D'Angelo. Would have been a beautiful assist for Zach, who's had several great +1 plays, making a difference in the game on the little parts of the game. Ordinary foul over at the 5. That's cap number 4, Easton Ham. Easton moves the ball over to Reef, who's making his way back over to the 4-5 side. Great shot at center here. Whistle from the other pool stops the play, unfortunately, and the ball turns over. 8, Jack Berube down line, over to number 10. Number 10, Brett Honecker, has 3 exclusions, but given additional life to give here, continuing to play. The rosters are 9 athlete rosters, so there's 2 people on the bench. Everyone's getting plenty of play time. Through 5 games, I think that they, over the next 3 days, will have an opportunity to get some good reps. Leo, over to cap number 6, Nico D'Angelo, who's moved over to the 4-5 side. Into Brett, can't quite get a handle on that, into center. James Carr. With Oding, brings the ball up to Jack Bradbury. Jack over to Reef, number 18 with the red numbers there. Center defender Jack Berube had front. That's probably just seeing white in front of dark and putting the ball in, unfortunately. Ordinary foul, that's 12, Jack Murad controlling, back to James Carr. Reef Lippa at center pool, advancing. Exclusion, cap number 2, Submarine. Dark, Jack Murad back, putting Oding into 6-on-5 offense. Reef goes in from the 6 spot. Working around, swinging. There we go. There's a goal by number 10, Lucas Kuzinga, as he steps up into one pocket, puts the goal in that left corner, bringing us to a score of 9 for Humbert and 2 for Oding. That was very well executed 6-on-5 play there by Team Oding swinging the ball around, being patient. Seeing your shooting lane as that ball comes to hand and putting it in. Leighton Kraft. Swiped away. Swiper no swiping by number 12, Jack Murad. Down over to Reef. Reef advancing up. Into the 4 spot. Gets it into center. Honecker. Ball under. Sends the ball to Humbert. Team Humbert. Outlet by Burley. Down over. That's an exclusion by cap number 2, Nicholas Eiline. Giving Team Humbert an opportunity for a 6-on-5 rep. Going 6 in. Swings it over to 3 center. 3 center knocks that down. Cap number 1, James Carr, knocks that ball down. Quick catch and release. That ball could have been a touch higher as it came through. But good execution. Humbert has a nice pad here that they can test a few of their plays as they progress through the weekend. Ordinary foul. 12 dart Jack Murad. Murad up on his legs. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Ball turns over. Alan Wilkinson, cap 9, down to number 10, Brett Honecker. Ordinary foul. Cap 2, Leo. Number 7, ooh, that's a nice shot. Number 7, Donovan Davidson with the backhand. Takes everyone by surprise and takes it to double digits here for Team Humbert, 10. And Team Oding is 2, even though the scoreboard says 1. Jack Murad. Trying to get on his legs. That was number 10, Lucas Kazinga. He's had a couple of great goals and shots. Key to the offense here for Team Oding. Buzzer is for the other course. 7 seconds. Shot clock is game clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the buzzer. We'll get that score updated for the scoreboard. Communicate with the table. That takes us through the 3rd quarter. 1 more quarter to play in this matchup between Team Humbert and Team Oding. Yeah. Here comes the fourth quarter. Team Humbert controls. In the white and teal caps. Gives us an opportunity. That's a nice steal by cap number 10, Lucas Kuzenga, in the white-red caps, representing Team Oding. Nicholas Eiline with Oding, cap 2. Ordinary foul. Looks like inside the 6 meter, no direct shot opportunity. Kicks over to number 12, Jack Murad. Jack puts the ball on the hand of number 5. Great center entry pass, ball under. Great movement there by Team Oding, though. Really sharp passing. Saw where the center was sealed, moved the ball to that side. Mr. Burley wondering where his outlet is. Down the line to number 11, Leighton Kraft. Leighton tries to go with the alley-oop out to Leo. That goes to 2 meter as James Carr knocks that ball over the top of the cage. Corner throw man for Team Humbert. Here we go. Ball's in play. Cap number 2. Ordinary foul. Hands are straight up. I'm sure his legs were doing nothing to keep that athlete under the water. Back over here to number 11, Leighton Kraft, working around this no skip passing on the 6-on-5 offense. Leighton Kraft sends it over to the end line. Nico D'Angelo controls that. Back to Leo, number 2. Inside. That was a beautiful pass with a finish by number 8, Alan Wilkinson. Very strong passing and patient by Team Humbert. Slam dunk on the 2 posts. Sends our score to 11-2. Jack Murad, cap 12. 4 minutes remaining in the game. (18) Reef Lippa. Ordinary foul. We're at about 4.5 meters. He attacks in on his feet. Outlet by Leo. Ordinary to number 10, Brett Honecker. Over to Nico for a great counterattack goal. Good vision, spot on passing. Takes us to 12-2. All right, underway. Restart. That's a good move by 3, Ryan Carey. Loses the handle on the ball. Sterling Burley. Down over to Cap 2 Leo. Leo punches that out, still chasing the ball down. James Carr is going to protect that like it's an Easter egg that he found and wants to keep his candy. Number 7, Jack Bradbury for Team Oding with the ball. Over to number 12, Jack Murad. That's an ordinary foul. Excuse me, that's an exclusion foul on number 8, sending Team Oding into 6-on-5 offense. Ball's at Reef Lippa, 18, over to 5. Zachary O'Dwyer skips around. Sterling Burley controls that. Coach calls timeout. Team Humbert being coached by Trent Calder. Team Oding being coached by Johnny Vega. these coaches are trading teams. They're not assigned. Whatever team is playing, they're coaching that. 2 coaches for 4 teams. Reflippa giving Team Oding some leadership and telling them where they should go as Team Humbert coming in out of the timeout. Still getting coached up by Trent. Ball comes live after the timeout. Zach Whitfield. Back and forth with Brett Honecker. Over to Nico. Number 6. Nico looking for cap number 2, Leo. Puts the ball in play. Leo has position. Goes with the backhand. Gives James Carr a little bit of an ab workout as he takes it right to the stomach. Number 3, Ryan Carey with the ball. Over to number 12, Zach Murad. Ordinary foul. Reflippa, is awarded an ordinary foul. Ball is set and posted up player number 4, Easton Ham, who takes the 5-meter. That is number 10, Brett Honecker's penalty. Given extra life by the Texas water polo authorities, playing with, I think, 5 exclusions. Reflippa misses the penalty shot. Number 9, Alan Wilkinson down over to 13, Zach Whitfield. Number 2, Leo Higian. 1 minute and 39 seconds remaining in the game. Ball goes in. Great read. Great move there. Just a little bit errant pass. That timing will clean up as the weekend progresses. Really nice movement there by Team Humbert. Lucas Kazinga. Over to number 5, Xander O'Dwyer. Xander scrumming with the ball, earns the ordinary. Carey. The shot from 2 is controlled by Sterling Burley, cap number 1 from Salt Lake City, Utah. Sterling attending Olympus High School. Zachary Whitfield gets on, has position, goes into Honecker. 49 seconds. James Carr goes coast to coast, misses right. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo, content to just hold. 21 seconds on the shot, 32 seconds on the game clock. Inside, that's a penalty earned by cap number 7, Donovan Davidson. Penalty awarded. Cap number 4, Easton Ham. Looks like they're going to give cap number 2, Leo, the opportunity to finish this penalty. Quick shot. Skips it. Right over James Carr's right hand. 29 seconds remaining in the game. Ryan Carey advancing. Cap number matching the position number. 3 at the 3. Down to the 5 spot with Reflippa. Zachary O'Dwyer driving through, posting up, tries to get it up and over. Great move, great idea. A couple extra legs to get up there would have helped the trajectory of that ball. Team Humbert going into spread, and that is the game. We have 13 for Team Humbert and 2 for Team Oding. That concludes our morning session of our water polo streams here. Our afternoon sessions will start at 3:40 Central Time. 3:40 Central Time. That will be Team A versus Team B on the men's course. Let's see if we can. So that will be Team Humbert versus Team B Schroeder. That should be a fantastic matchup. Followed by Oding v. Wygo for the second game of the afternoon. That second game will be, let me get to the right screen here. Second game will be at 5:10 Central Time. 3:40, game AVB, and 5:10. We'll have new stream links for those. Thank you for tuning in. This is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. Feel free to text or chat if there's anything that you feel like we can do to help improve your viewing experience at home. We will have all of these videos with the raw video footage, so they will be a little bit more crystal clear. Obviously limited by big concrete buildings and internet bandwidth, so we're a little bit sorry if those are pixelated. Hopefully YouTube can clean those up. We'll see you this afternoon. Thanks. Bye-bye. All right, we'd like to welcome everyone out. It's 3:40, and it's time to play some water polo. Here we go. On the white team today, we have Team Humbert in the white and teal numbers. And on the dark side, we have Team Schroeder. They're wearing the black caps. A little bit easier than this morning when we had the two black and white teams playing each other. This is going to be a great battle. That's a quick one from number 8 with Jack Berube with the assist to number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Schroeder on a quick reset, 1-0 Team Humbert with 5:36 in the first quarter. Not even 30 seconds in, we've got our first goal. It's going to be a barn burner. This is Gavin West, cap number 12. Direct shot available out there. Gavin on his legs. Puts it inside to Bronson. Bronson not quite able to get his hands on it. That's cap number 5. Bronson Birdsall, 6'3" sophomore. Coming down this right side, Leo Ohasian. Inside is sealed. That's fantastic water polo right there. Moves it to the 5, gets the exclusion, sets Team Humbert up into their first 6-on-5 for the game. They're working it around the outside. Wide open shot right there in front of the goal. Nico D'Angelo is going to regret that one tonight when he closes his eyes and dreaming. Riccardo De Giuseppe from Italy outlets to number 12, Gavin West. That is an ordinary foul outside of 6. Shot available, gets up, fakes over to number 16, Kyle Seffin. Kyle, he's hit that a couple of times. Sterling Burley, cap 1 for Team Humbert, controls that with the left hand. Outlet to number 2, Leo Ohasian. Leo stepping forward. Away from the ball. That's an exclusion by cap number 15. This gives Humbert their second 6-on-5 opportunity of the day, of the afternoon, I should say. From Leo over to Nico. Nico to, that's Nico with the goal. That was cap number 8, Jack Berube with the goal. Assist from Nico D'Angelo. Humbert comes to a quick 2-0. They started quick this morning as well. They had a 3-0 lead at the end of the first quarter. I expect Schroeder will wake up here. They've had some fantastic water polo. Ball under, sends the ball over to Humbert. That's cap number Donovan Davidson. Davidson working down that 4-5 side, looking, has the legs, skies it over the top of the cage. Riccardo Di Giuseppe from Italy. Gavin. Over to number 16, Kyle Siphon. Siphon posting up. Feed goes into Patrick Hughes. Patrick not quite able to get there. That might result in a 6-on-5 later in the game. Just setting the tempo, showing the referees that they want to get the ball into center and play a physical game. 8 white, this is Jack Berube. Over. Ordinary foul. Number 11, Leighton Kraft with the ball. Back to Jack Berube. Cap number 10, Brett Honecker with shot. Ricardo controls that. And outlets, sending Schroeder into front court offense. Working to get organized. Thomas Newell out there has been decapped, sinking to the bottom. He's kind of floating there in no man's land. Ordinary foul. That's number 14, Patrick Hughes. The shot. Burley controls, outlets. to number 8, Jack Berube. Stolen by number 12, Gavin. Currently, Gavin West has the highest plus-minus ratio of any athlete in the tournament, and that's why right there. He gets the ball, makes the turn, creates some offense, gets the defender on his back, earns the 5-meter penalty, and then says, hey, bud, how about number 15, Jack Merrill? You take this and finish it up for me. Great play there by Gavin West. In the elevator on the way to the game, I rode down with him and told him that I'm going to start calling him Batman. So if that nickname sticks, I'm taking credit for it. Jack Merrill up, puts it under Sterling Burley's right hand on that low skipper. Brings us to 2-1, 2-3-1. Yeah, sorry, we got 2-1 on that. Newell still looking for his cap. Referee's asking for the ball. The only problem with losing your cap in the diving well under a 10-meter tank is that it's 17 feet deep. Sterling Burley imitates his best impression of Aquaman, goes the distance, gets the cap, receives it, and brings it back to Mr. Newell. On the restart, this is number 11, Leighton Kraft with his hand on the ball. Back to number 10, Brett Honecker. Honecker moves to cap 7, Donovan Davidson, a 6'3 junior. Submarine away from the ball is a contra foul and sends the ball back to Schumacher. Exclusion in transition. Number 2, guess who's behind that? Yep, none other than Gavin West. Getting that plus-minus average up even a little bit higher on his exclusion. Earn over inside. That's a great pass. Number 15, Jack Merrill with the finish. Number 16, Kyle Siphon with the assist. That's the kind of timing that we've been waiting to see pick up here in this as the games have progressed. It was a little rough yesterday. They are starting to figure each other out, get the timing down, understand where their strengths are. On number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Over to number 7, Donovan Davidson. Bounces it off D'Angelo's head. Batman coming down the 1-2 side. That's Gavin West. Merrill. Jack Merrill. Ordinary foul, direct shot outside. Is available. He's asking for the encroachment, doesn't get it. Shot blockers funnel that ball right into Sterling's stomach. Cap number 1, Sterling Burley from Salt Lake City, Utah. Number 7, Donovan Davidson. Kicks over to number 11, Leighton Kraft. Ricardo controls that ball up and brings it back down quickly, smothering it into the water, making sure he's maintaining possession. Outlet to number 10, Pietro Cantano. Down line, number 3, Drew Houston with the ball, working to make something happen. Merrill's calling for it, waves it off. Great jousting defense by number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Resets over to Pietro. Pietro. And that's the end of the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter, we have a tie game, 2-2. I have a feeling this one's going to be one for the ages. Let me go ahead during this quarter just as a quick review, and I'll review the rosters. For Team Schroeder, being coached today by Johnny Vega, Number 1, Ricardo Giuseppe. Number 3, Drew Houston. Number 5, Bronson Birdsall. Number 10, Pietro Cantano. Number 12, Gavin West. Number 14, Patrick Hughes. Number 15, Jack Merrill. Number 16, Kyle Siphon. And number 17, Thomas Newell. And for Team Humbert today, being coached this afternoon by Trent Calder, number 1, Sterling Burley. Number 2, Leo Ohishian. Number 6, Nico DeAngelo. Number 7, Donovan Davidson. Number 8, Jack Berube. Number 9, Alan Wilkinson. Number 10, Brett Honecker. Number 11, Leighton Kraft. And number 13, Zachary Whitfield. Number 13, Zachary Whitfield for Humbert, is a 6'1" sophomore, one of the youngest athlete on the Humbert team. And number 5, Bronson Birdsall on Team Schroeder, is a sophomore, a 6'3" sophomore. Both those athletes have years to develop, a couple years to develop, showing some fantastic talent playing with some of these bigger athletes. As always, we'd love to have some interaction with you in the live chat. If you're seeing something, you need a roster. As mentioned, we've updated all of the stats on the public document, so you can see the shots, assists, goals, missed shots, plus minus for each individual game, as well as an overall tournament. It's a collision there in the middle. It kind of looked like a demolition derby with Gavin West and number 2, Leo Ohishian. Referee, after the jump ball, calls the wrong direction, calls the ball out, sends the ball back to Humbert. Those athletes look like freight trains running into each other. Well, that's number 7, Donovan Davidson. Davidson takes the ball to number 6, over to Honecker. Honecker working on Birdsall. Ordinary foul away beyond the 6 meter. Doesn't take advantage of the direct shot. Gets the ball in. Backhand attempted. Little tangle there at center between Gavin and number 7, Donovan Davidson. I don't want to say there's any bad blood here, but I definitely feel like the team of unbeatens here are trying to get a top seed. This is a fantastic game. The intensity level has come up over the other previous games that we've called here earlier today and yesterday. Some clash of some very high-end quality athletes. This is number 3 with the ball. That's Drew Houston taking the ball over. That one goes NASA. Houston just down the road here, seeing that one in their satellite orbit. Number 10, Brett Honecker. Down line to number 2, Leo Ohishian. Exclusion, that's number 3, Drew Houston, going to the exclusion box, giving Humbert an opportunity for 6-on-5, the first one here of the second quarter. Satellite over the top, number 13, that's Zachary Whitfield with a quality shot. He had the look, just tracked down by Ricardo De Giuseppe from Italy. Drew Houston bringing the ball up from the exclusion. Big, tall pass. Saved right over the fingertips. I think Sterling got 1 or 2 fingertips on it. Rescued by his teammate there. Outlet to number 8, Jack Berube. Jack bringing the ball down pool. Tries to go over 2 defenders to set it. Maybe not the best pass. Smothered on the backside on that 1-2 side, as the center gives him the look of, what are you doing? Gavin West, down line. Kyle Siphon, back to Gavin, number 12. Gavin getting up, sets it into Birdsall. Loses his cap and the ball with a ball under. Still tussling there. Zachary Whitfield, knocked down, earns the ordinary foul, puts the ball back in play. Over to number 8, Jack Berube. Jack goes down line to number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Little shot that goes up over the top. Unable to contain the ball. Ricardo still gets the credit for the block. Ordinary foul. Birdsall. Moves it over. Number 7, Donovan Davidson with the good look. Over to Honecker. Back over to Whitfield. Whitfield maintaining the ball. One up. Defender deflects. Ricardo adjusts mid-deflection. Still contains the ball. Ends up with it. Newell. Down to number 3, Drew Houston. Back to Newell, number 17. Newell working. Where's the ball? It's ball under. Goes to number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Exclusion away from the ball. That's number 12, Gavin, in the backcourt. Going to the exclusion box. Team Humbert, coached by Trent Calder, calls timeout. Trying to get a first goal here in the in the second quarter. Got a lot of twos up there. 23 seconds, 2 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the half. Score 2-2. Out of timeout. Coach Calder. Gavin West, number 12, in the exclusion box. Ball restarts at cap number 1, Sterling Burley. He's off screen, but I can guarantee he has the ball as Humbert resets. Want to give those college coaches an opportunity to see these athletes work away from the ball. Burley brings the ball in, down to number 2, Leo Ahujian. Ordinary foul. Back, long pass over to the 6, back up to the 1. Big field block by number 15, Jack Merrill. Ball is moves over into the women's pool. Looking for a ball. Counter-attack ball entry of the play of the game there by Coach Calder from the opposite side of the pool. Exclusion, cap 2. Burley covers that on the bottom right-hand corner, punches the ball out of bounds. That's a 2-meter corner throw coming. New shot clock, 1 minute and 49 seconds remaining in the quarter. Ball goes down to the 6, comes 6 in, gets on his legs, back to West, number 12, winding up, moving it around over to Merrill. Jack Merrill punches it off the post. A new shot clock, third shot clock of this possession and there it is, right, number 14. Patrick Hughes slips one through. Burley gets a hand on it, just trickles right past and into the goal. That brings Schroeder up 3. They have 3 unanswered goals as Humbert went up 2-0 in the first quarter, and a defensive strategies here by Johnny Vega paying off, as we now are 3-2 with 1:30 seconds remaining in the first half. Potentially 3 possessions. Each one of these are going to be an opportunity to go into halftime with a little bit of motivation. That's number 2 for Gavin West. That could play huge for Humbert. Gavin West is great away from the ball as well as with the ball. He's going to come out and take a spell. Jack Merrill comes in for him, number 15, Dart. Merrill advances down the 4-5 side of the pool. Merrill over to 16. Kyle Seiton. No, that's Thomas Newell. He needs to tie his cap. That's about the 3rd time his cap has come off today. Number 1, Sterling Burley with the ball. Statue of Liberty launches it down to number 11, Leighton Kraft. Kraft has space to fill in and attack that space. Chooses not to. Kicks it out over to Honecker. That is an ordinary foul outside the 6. Direct shot is available. Puts it in play. Over to number 11, Leighton Kraft. Kraft working against the lane line. Again, outside 6. Contra foul. There at center by number 7, Donovan Davidson. Ricardo moving the ball forward. Number 17, Thomas Newell. Over to 14, Dark. That's Patrick Hughes. And that will be the end of the quarter. No goal. At the end of the quarter, we have Schroeder. Team Schroeder 3, Team Humbert 2. This is a slugfest and a battle. Stay tuned for some more awesome water polo in 2 more minutes. We'll work on getting that stat sheet posted in the chat for you. Thanks for that comment. I appreciate that. For those of you watching the men's stream, I just posted the stat sheet. On that stat sheet has all of the 6-8 challenge results, so you can see each of the athletes' score. You can also, at the bottom of that, view the different individual tabs. On those individual tabs, you'll see the different teams that are along that, and then those all sum up into the tournament stats for both the female and men's team. So you have a great opportunity to kind of see from a team-to-team, a game-to-game standpoint, as well as an overall athlete. If you look to the right-hand column, you can see the plus-minus. These are all based on the 6-8 Sports Game Desk and functionality. We wanted to be able to provide these to you in a real-time function so that you can see and make decisions and help evaluate and look for athletes. Both men and women are there. You can see Team A and then the team name that we have that's floating along the bottom of that. That's how I spent my lunch, is updating that document. That was a good time. But I was fueled by tacos, so tacos make everything better. Here we go. We are off. Second half. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Nico over to Zachary Whitfield, number 13. Number 11, that's Leighton Kraft. Pass into number 2, Leo Ahesian. Can't hold on to the ball. Ball ends up in the hand of Ricardo De Giuseppe. Number 15, Jack Merrill. Jack Merrill, a 6'4" junior. Over to 16, Kyle Siphon. Siphon to Merrill. Merrill on his legs, really working on that. Let's go with the ball. Doesn't get the call. Has 3 defenders. Had the ordinary foul. Abandons the ball. Referees turn the ball back over to Humbert. Number 11, Leighton Kraft with the ball for Team Humbert. Over to number 2, Leo Ahesian. That's an ordinary. Back over to number 8, Jack Berube. Berube goes off that side, foreside. That's a hard shot for the right-hander. Corralled by Ricardo. Cap number 1 for Schumacher. Ordinary foul. Number 15, Jack Merrill. Gets through a couple defenders' field blocks. Velocity taken off as Sterling Burley controls that. Cap number 1. Down to number 2, Leo Ahesian. He has space, should attack that space. Brings the defender. Ricardo knocks it down. Whitfield there to play some cleanup. That goal counts just as much as any goal from the outside. Way to be aware. Nice shot by cap number 13, Zachary Whitfield. Number 15, Jack Merrill. Ball gets away from number 5, Bronson Birdsall. Right in front of the cage. That's number 11. Leighton Kraft. Number 17, Thomas Newell, over to number 14. Inside, we got 2 post players. That's Pietro. Still working, still has the ball. Burley taps that up over the top for a 2-meter restart in the corner. Gavin West back in. Puts the ball in play. Gavin approaching, getting on his legs, over to 17, Thomas Newell. Newell from the outside. Burley gets his hand on that one again. Hits the ball out of bounds. Second restart, new fresh shot clock. Gavin to Thomas. Thomas Newell. Ordinary foul for Bronson Birdsall up. He's going for the shot and drills it in the back of the net. That's number 5, Bronson Birdsall, with a big boy play right there. Earning that ordinary foul, getting up huge. Could have been Johnny Hooper, but no, instead, I think that's Bronson Birdsall, 6'3" sophomore and 6'8" elite athlete, academy athlete. Number 10, Brett Honecker with the ball. That's number 9, Alan Wilkinson. Down line to number 8, Jack Berube. Ordinary foul. Berube being guarded by number 3, Drew Houston. Whitfield back. Whitfield dumps it from 15 meters and puts it spot on. Gavin West attacking. Being guarded by number 2, Leo Hesian. Ball under. Bronson Birdsall getting held. A little extracurricular under the water there. Number 8, Jack Berube. Looking for some movement from Team Humbert. Number 9, Alan Wilkinson goes and clears out. Gavin, that is approximately the 12th time I've seen him with that move over the length of the tournament, where he just times and anticipates that pass, gets around there with the offhand, gets in, takes the ball, and swims away. Kind of looks to see if he gets the foul and then keeps going. From the corner, that might have been Steph Curry, but nope, that's number 16, Kyle Siphon, from the corner, up over the goalie's head for a goal. We'll work on getting that link. I posted that. If it didn't work, I will, at the quarter here, work on trying to get that out as you're trying to watch this. Number 10, Pietro Cantano comes in. Pietro's kind of a, I've liked watching him. He's a little bit of a firecracker. Makes a difference in the little things. Great plus-minus numbers. Exclusion, number 14, Dark. That's Patrick Hughes going to the exclusion box. Humbert goes on to 6-on-5. Zach Whitfield at the 6. Over to Honecker, number 8. That's an exclusion. Gavin West is gone for the game. That is 3 on West. Batman has left the building. We are number 7. Donovan Davidson puts it away. That is Nico D'Angelo with the goal, with the assist by number 7, Donovan Davidson. D'Angelo to Davidson kind of sounds a little bit like a boy band, in my opinion. But they write their own music, so it's okay. Newell on the restart. Score is even, 5-5 in the third quarter. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Game changer might be the fact that Gavin West is out with 3 exclusions. Let's see if Merrill can step up. 15 Jack Merrill takes it off the 2-post and then takes a shot to the ribs. That's number 7. Is out of the game. He has been rolled for misconduct. Timeout. Timeout. Number 7, Donovan Davidson, has done one too many dance steps and will sit the remainder of the game. We've got a great duel happening here. As we're going, we have 43 seconds in the remainder of the third quarter. Score is 5-5. Batman, Gavin West, has left the building. He is one of the top players in the tournament, has the top plus-minus record of the tournament. He will be sitting out. Donovan Davidson trying to use Bronson Birdsall as the wall to get himself out of here. He gets rolled.
But now Gavin West is out.
Yeah. We've got Tony Azevedo here behind me. Tony, do you want to say something to the people?
You don't know how happy I am to actually watch good water polo, especially this game right here. Still, I don't care what it is, I miss watching polo. We need to get it back.
5-time Olympian Tony Azevedo. Tune in tomorrow. Mr. Azevedo will be joining me here in the booth as the color commentary to get warmed up for his gig for the NBC Olympics coming up in Tokyo 2021. That'll be a treat. He'll be calling the gold medal men's and women's game with me. Jack Merrill, number 15, trying to come in, not saying to fill Gavin West's shoes, but take over that leadership role. Number 14, Patrick Hughes with the ball deep. Referees ask him to bring it up outside of the 2-meter. Gives him a thumbs up. Game back on. Jack Merrill inside. If we can control that. Nope, that's out of bounds. Here we go. Humbert on attack. 16 seconds remaining in the quarter. There's time for a shot here. That's number 8, Jack Berube. Jack has space. Giving it to him. Riccardo De Giuseppe gets his hand on it and gives us an Italian yop. 2-meter, 7 seconds. That's number 2, Leo Ohesian. Exclusion away from the ball. That's number 14 going to the bin. And they will have approximately let's call it 16, maybe 15 seconds for up down if Schumacher loses the sprint. If Humbert can win the sprint, they will be up. Likely, Coach Calder will call timeout. Possessions are critical here. It's 5-5 game. Let me work on reposting that link with the stats and the 6-8. So excuse the silence for just a moment. Okay, I just posted the stats link again in the chat. Dang. My producer, Chase, says he can't quite see it. I'll talk to Tony, who's still here watching the game, to see if we can post that to the 6-8 Sports website. We are underway. Schumacher says, we'll play defense. We got you. Humbert goes to set up 6-on-5. For those of you looking for the stats and are anxious, go to Twitter, search for Game On Live Studio at Game On LS. I just posted the link on Twitter. You can find that there. You should be able to access it. I'm sorry I can't get that into that chat. It's showing on my side, but we'll have to check our chat functionality on that. We are Humbert on 6-on-5, looking to go 6-5. That is cap number 10, Honecker, splitting the difference between two huge shot blockers and beating the goalie, Riccardo, for a goal to take us to 6-5. Thomas Newell over to number 3, Drew Houston. Newell to Birdsall. Birdsall into Jack Merrill. Bar out. That could have bounced any other direction, but right into the hands of number 1, Sterling Burley, the pride of Salt Lake City. down to number 2, Leo Ohajian. Ordinary foul. That's number 8 with the ball, Jack Berube. Jack working. Over to Whitfield. Whitfield over to Nico. Nico stepping up. Woo! Nico. Side swiper. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo goes, launches that ball 2 inches off the surface of the water, skips it in, takes a 7-5 Humbert. That's a situation where you're feeling the absence of Gavin West on that for the 1-2 offensive side. Jack Merrill working against number 6, Nico D'Angelo. I've liked watching number 16, Kyle Siphon. Good things happen generally when he touched the ball as well. Burley down to Leo Ohajian. Leo working over to number 7, Donovan Davidson. Number 15, Jack Merrill to Newell to Birdsall. Birdsall winding up. That's his spot on the 1-2. Little off changeup lob. Didn't quite work. Coach finally letting Birdsall play the 1-2 side, his preferred position as opposed to being in center. Down to 6. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Ball batted away, floating there. Starting to see some fatigue in the athletes. Birdsall with the ball up the line to Merrill's one-on-one. Gets him on his back and misses off the post. Three minutes and 27 seconds. I've seen Schumacher come back a couple of times. Don't count this team out yet. Number 8, Jack Berube with the shot. Merrill going one on nobody, getting crook up and finishes with the ball. Puts him on his back. Finishes under number 1, Sterling Burling's arm. Schumacher comes within 1, 7-6. Merrill taps, saying, "Give me fresh for the last couple of minutes, but I need some water right now." Number 7, Donovan Davidson, down to number 10, Brett Honecker. Birdsall covers. That's an ordinary foul. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Nico over to Leo. Counter. Up hot, elbows a little bit too high that time. Puts Schumacher with the ball. 2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the game. Down by 1. Don't have to hurry up, but do have to be efficient. Down to 14. That's Patrick Hughes. Over to Newell. Ordinary foul. Newell comes up a little disheveled with that cap, but at least he's tied it this time. Kicks up. Number 10. Pietro Catano. If you recall earlier in the broadcast, I called his number as someone special to watch. Good things happen when he touches the ball, like bringing the game score tied here now, 7-7 with 2:32 remaining in the game. Number 7, Donovan Davidson, picked up by Birdsall. There's a lot of the Birdman there coming at you. I bet he eats a lot of tacos every day. Number 2. Oh, shoots from 3. Number 2, Leo Ohajian. Brings it up +1, 8-7. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the game. Honecker coming out. Cap number 9, White. Alan Wilkinson in. Newell moving forward over to Pietro. Big shoes to fill with Gavin West out of the game over on the 1-2 side, but he was equal to the task the last possession down. Merrill's back. Jack Merrill, number cap 15, being big, wants the ball, sees it. Burley says, not in my kitchen. Gives him the finger. Not that finger, the finger of the finger. Number 2, Leo approaches. Exclusion, away from the ball. Number 5, Birdsall. Quick goes to cap number 7, Donovan Davidson. That takes us Team Humbert 9, Schumacher 7. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Coach Calder asking to be aware of the post-up from Merrill. Number 3, Dark. Drew Houston looking down inside. Someone's got the ball. It's push-off. Ball goes to Humbert. 1 minute and 20 seconds in the game. Fresh shot clock. Number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Down to 7, Donovan Davidson. Running out of clock here. Humbert is patient, willing to just burn that with a 2-goal lead. 1 minute remaining in the game. Ordinary foul just shy of the pool, mid-pool. Number 8, Jack Berube working. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the shot clock. New possession turns over. Ricardo De Giuseppe up to Pietro. Pietro to number 3, Dark. Drew Houston down line to Thomas Newell, trying to make something happen with 38 seconds. Fumbles. Possession goes to cap number 9, Alan Wilkinson. Humbert willing to spread it out. Has 20 seconds on the possession clock. 23 seconds, so approximately, let's call it 5-second difference between the game and the shot. Burley comes out of the cage. Cage is open. But that should be the end of the game with number 6, Nico D'Angelo. Dumps it. 5 seconds. Ricardo up to Pietro. Pietro misses just to the left. 2 seconds. No counter. All Sterling has to do is put the ball in play. And that's the game. That's the best game of water polo we've seen probably this year. There's been some fantastic play. That is a final score of 9-7. As I mentioned, that stat sheet has now been posted. I posted it on our Twitter account, Game On Live Studio. Just search at Game On LS. Next game coming up will be at, let's see, 5:10 Central Time. 5:10 Central Time. That will be Team Oding versus Team Wygo. All of these games have been close. We've had a couple with extended scores, but for the most part, I think that Team Oding is going to come back with some fire in their belly after a little pep talk by Tony Azevedo and coaches about coming together and working hard as a team. So that'll be fun to see how these athletes do and how they recover. This is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We'll going to get a drink here and get reset. We'll leave the stream rolling and hope to see you at 5:10 Central Time. Signing off for now. Keep that stream rolling.
I did a shot block. He's like, you got it. I knew he was doing well on that one on Oakley. I was like,
Those shit stuff like the highest mark, you know, I say the top
so I think the second shot.
Okay, here we go. Our fourth and final men's game of the day is underway. The women's course is live on the channel, on the Game On Live Studio channel. But welcome to the men's. In the white caps with the ball currently in the possession is Team Oding, and in the green caps, Team Wygo. Both teams, Team Oding looking to find themselves a little bit here in this tournament. Wygo had a great win this morning against Schroeder. James Carr, goalie, cap number 1 for Oding, releasing the ball down. Reef Lippa at the left-hander here at the 5. Ordinary foul. Puts the ball into cap number 5, White. That's Xander O'Dwyer starting in the center position. In the goal for team in the cage for Team Wygo, Can Calgler. That is, let's see if I can catch a face. He doesn't have his cap. Oh, it turned off? We can go, okay, we can go grab that. That was cap number 9, Luke Johnston, with the goal. He's recapped himself. Number 3, Bear Weigel, with the takeaway. Down to number 11, Ian Wilson. Ian approaching. Oding, not playing a pure press, just kind of getting on their hips, waiting to see where that ball goes. Guarding against number 7, Trey Rogers in center. Trey steps up, slams that ball into number 4, Easton Ham. James Carr. Down line to number 12, Jack Murad. Jack moves the ball up to 7, Jack Bradbury. 2 Jacks can never be a bad thing on the same team. Number 1, Can Kagler, 6-foot junior. Ordinary foul, it's number 11, Ian Wilson. Ian goes to number 2, Jackson Benners, who puts it in. From the 1 spot. Not the best position, but okay.
I'll get it at the quarter.
We'll keep the score loaded here for you. I think that is 2-0. Our scoreboard cam has gone out, so we'll reset that at the quarter so that we have that. Number 12, Jack Murad. Over to number 3, Ryan Carey. Ryan over to 7, Jack Bradbury. Number 18, Reef Lippa. Reef back around the circle. That was a great pass, kind of no-looker. Good passing here, great energy by Oding early in the game. Logan Conover for Wygo. Moves it up to number 2, Jackson Benners. Benners down to number 10. That's Logan Morgan with the shot, which is controlled nicely by James Carr. He's proving himself a very valuable asset to the Oding team. Nicely protecting the goal there. That's number 10, Luke Kazinga. Expect for me to call his name today. He's been involved through most of all of the games that we have called here over the last couple of days. Ball goes back to number 1, Can Kagler. Down line to number 10, Logan Morgan. Reef Lippa in chase, number 18, White. Exclusion, that is 7, White, for Oding going out. This puts Wygo into the first 6-on-5 opportunity of the game. Let's see how this rolls. On her legs, moving up. That is a great step out by number 10, Logan Morgan. Looks it off, puts the donut hole back in the donut right over the goalie's head. That brings us to 3-0 with 1 minute and 54 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Here we go. Restart. Underway here. Number 3, Ryan Carey, pushes off. Number 11, Ian Wilson, takes over with the ball. Ian goes down that 4-5 side. Beautiful on-hand delivery to number 3, Luke Bear Weigel, 6'1" junior. After the restart, number 5, Zach O'Dwyer. Back to number 12, Jack Murad. Moving it back. Good aggressive shot there by number 5, Zach O'Dwyer on the post. Just continue to hammer on that. There's going to be an exclusion away from the ball. That's cap number 5, Zach O'Dwyer, eliminating one of his plus points for a negative point there. Allowing number 4, Dark, Blake Monsef, for the quick first 5-second 6-on-5 goal. Number 4, Blake Monsef, taps out, bringing in a couple new athletes. We have checking into the game number 2, Jackson Benners, and number 5, Logan Conover. Ten white, Lucas Kuzenga. Number 2, Nicholas Eiline. Oding going with a 4-2, 2 post players. That's a great look by number 2, Nicholas Eiline, who threads the needle, puts it through the first time, and skips it under the right-hand arm of cap number 1, Can Kagler, the Team Wygo goalie. That brings us 3-1. Wygo 3, Oding 1. Number 5, Logan Conover, working on the ball. Conover puts it right into the chest of James Carr. Get the AED. That might have stopped his heart. Up to number 10, Lucas Kuzinga. Kuzinga working to the center of the pool. Places it to lefty Reef Lipa. Lipa give and go to Kuzinga. Doesn't quite get the hand on it. A rip from just a couple meters past half court. It's controlled by James Carr. At the end of the quarter, it is 3 for Wygo and 1 to Oding. Oding showing some good signs of life. Gonna go reset scoreboard cam. 1 moment. Crisis averted. Scoreboard cam is rolling. Here we go. Second quarter underway. Wygo, jump ball. Both those athletes took the ball underwater and it disappeared for a solid 2 seconds. And tipped out of bounds. Ball out. Ball goes to Wygo. Coach Calder voices his displeasure and disappointment. Cap number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Center pushing back. That's number 9, Luke Johnston. Johnson can't quite get a handle, and Oding controls, looking for a foul, doesn't earn it. That's number 11, Ian Wilson with the steal, up to number 9, Luke Johnston. Luke is denied. One on goalie. Goalie victorious. James Carr, a bright spot for this Oding team, taking care of some of those counter opportunities that Oding field players have been giving the Wygo team. That's his 3rd or 4th stop on the tournament on one on nobody. Ball goes wide. Cap number 4, Easton Ham. Kazinga beat on defense. That's number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers, unable to get the handle on that one. Oding field players might owe their goalie a soft serve ice cream cone this afternoon, giving him 3 or 4 opportunities at point blank. Just getting beat back. Lipa over up to number 4, Ryan 3. Ryan Carey. Goal missed wide right. Can Kagler maintains after the restart or the rebound. Number 5, Logan Conover. Nice sharp pass over to number 9, Luke Johnston. Johnson to number 11, Ian Wilson. Back to Wilson. Wilson stepping in. Takes the shot. I liked it. Good look there from the 4 spot. It's a difficult shot. Skipper could have used a little bit more velocity, but I like the aggressiveness. Oding needs to get a handle on their passing. They are just having a swim meet here. Back and forth with poor passing. Perhaps the fatigue of the second day setting in. Time to turn those legs on, get set before that ball is live. Lipa outside with a direct shot opportunity. Gets up. Field blocked by number 9, Luke Johnson. Number 5, Logan Conover. Up line to number 11, Ian Wilson. James Carr taking command of the defense, wanting that ball. Clears it up to number 10, Kuzinga. Luke Kuzinga. Exclusion. That's number 9, Luke Johnson, going to the exclusion box. Good exclusion earned there. Oding. Setting up into the 6-5. Off the hand of number 2, Nicholas Eyeline. The goal earlier in the game. Number 7, Jack Bradbury. We're going to go to the 2-meter. Corner throw. Lefty leaf. Referee calling for a pause. Saying, asking for a little bit to relax. Reef Lipa stepping. Putting the ball in play. The ball's live under the new rules for 2020. Number 10, Logan Morgan comes up with the ball. Cap 7, Thomas Trey Rogers kicks it in. That ball is jostled into the goal by number 11, Ian Wilson. Just a good heads-up play. Calls for the tap after the extra burst of energy. That was coast to coast by number 11, Ian Wilson, who showed some great improvement from game 1 to 2 and now 2 to 3, becoming a part of the offense and defense for coming out for well-deserved rest after getting Oding up on the board again. Excuse me, Wygo up on the board again. Ordinary foul. Ball's live. That's what I like to see. That's going to go on the highlight reel. That's number 18, Reef Lippa. Good ordinary foul. Patient with the ball. Waits for the defender to decide. Gets up. Puts it away. Great goal by number 18, Reef Lippa. Goal is 7-2. Wygo over Oding. 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the first half. Ball goes down. There's a crash by Lippa. Forces the quick move. Probably a little bit rushed there. Oding controls. Lucas Kuzinga to Lippa. Contra foul. Wygo with the ball on counterattack chooses to slow the attack down, move the ball back to number 1, Ken Kagler. Up to number 10, Logan Morgan. Down to 5. That's Logan Conover. Logan to Logan. It's working into the post. That's 5. Xander O'Dwyer with the steal. And back to James Carr. Coach Calder wants some safe play. Give him an opportunity to reset. By no means out of this game, but definitely don't want to dig a hole. Nice little flip pass there by Reef Lippa over to number 3, Ryan Carey. Ryan buries that in the bottom of in the top corner. Oding coming back here with a vengeance. Yesterday, Ryan would have not that he would have, but he did throw a couple of those shots up over the top of the cage. Definitely nice to see progression through the weekend here as the game timing and balance comes back. Nice to see those goals starting to go in for number 3, Ryan Carey. Down line from 7-3. That's Luke Weigel. He's in, gets a good set. Beautiful live center entry pass. Then goes up over the top. Kuzinga loses his cap. Weigel, contra foul, sends the ball up to Oding. Oding, number 12, Jack Murad with the ball. Up to Reef Lippa, who's had success there, trying to earn that opportunity for another direct shot. Doesn't get it this time. Bear flips it up. Little give and go, back and forth with number 5, Blake Monsef. Bear from behind, ball in hand. Referee calls it was all ball. New rule, could have put that as a penalty. Referee interprets that as a ball in hand. Ordinary foul. The end of the first half. Reef Lippa had a look at it, just a couple seconds. Got to be clock aware.
Four.
7-3. Score at the end of the first half. 7-4. 7 for Wygo, 3 for Oding. Oh, we need to change those. All right, getting ready for the start of the second half. And we're underway. Team Wygo in the green caps. Team Oding in the white caps. Cap number 7, Trey Rogers, goes wide. Over to number 2, Jackson Benners. Benners buries it. Cap 2, Jackson Benners makes a statement at the beginning of the second half. Brings us to 8-3 Wygo over Oding. Number 18, Leaf, stepping up, moving from that 4 spot kind of to 3, we call it 3 wide, but stepping in. Number 4, that's a good look for Easton Ham. Gets his hand on the ball, gets it around. Couple extra egg beats would get him a little bit higher and give him a little bit more clearance on that backhand. But I love the fight and the effort there. Comes up content to go for another round next time down. Reef Lippa playing fantastic defense, making number 5, Logan Conover, adjust, which allows number 1, James Carr, to block that ball. Fantastic team defense there by Oding. Lippa sees the advantage, drops it in there, sends number 11, Ian Wilson, to the exclusion box. Heads up play by both players again. Lippa having a great series of possessions here. That's number 10, Jack Kuzinga. Kuzinga to Lippa at 3. Stepping up, Kuzinga has space. He should shoot that ball. Indeed, he does. That is a bar down goal. Takes us to 4-8 with 4:31 remaining in the third quarter. Momentum has shifted here to Oding's way. That's good for Team Oding. Good way to build some confidence. Wygo, Team Wygo. From 10 to number 5, Logan Conover. Back to 10, Logan to Morgan. That's the 4-5 Logan connection we've got on that side. Rebound, nice grab by number 2, Jackson Benners. Benners down line to Bear Weigel. Oding with the tip away. That's number 4, Easton Ham, with effort. Gets there, controls it, brings it back, brings it forwards, not letting go. Possession goes to Wygo. Some great energy. That he's going to take a little bit to recover from that. He's content to just sit in the, not to breaststroke back in the middle of the pool. And fantastic individual effort. That one is scored by cap number 9, Luke Johnston. Coach Calder doesn't want Easton Ham to stop on that. Just keep swimming. Maybe let go of the ball a little bit earlier. Try to get that defender up on his back. Fantastic individual effort. Here we go. Ham has the ball, using it as a life preserver. Back to number 3, Ryan Carey. Lippa takes a hard foul. Puts the ball in play. Number 18, Reef Lippa, inside. Let's do it again, Easton. That's better. Easton Ham gets the sweep this time. Number 1, Can Calgler, doesn't let that one in. Number 5, Zachary O'Dwyer. Up to number 2, Nicholas Eyeline. Lippa tries to move. Ball slips out, covered by Bear Weigel. To number 9, Luke Johnston. Number 5, Logan Conover. Ball turns over. Lippa has space. 1-on-3. Best to swim out on that one. He's got no advantage. Luke Bear Weigel. Ball gets knocked down from behind by Easton Ham. 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Into number 5. That's an exclusion. Xander O'Dwyer calls for it. Timeout. Oding showing some great energy here in this third quarter. Coach Calder wants to come on over and talk about it, set up an opportunity. We're 9-4 here in the third quarter. Not unheard of. It would be great for these young men to get a goal here, build some confidence as we get ready to go into Championship Monday tomorrow. Here we come in off the restart. Into a 6-on-5. Calling one in. Cross over to number 12. That's Jack Murad. Number 3, Ryan Carey from the 6-on-5 4 spot. Collected by number 1, Can Kagler. Down to number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Rogers advancing, wants to take the shot, bars out. Just beyond the fingertips of number 1, James Carr. Carr surveying. Brings the ball up to number 3, Ryan Carey. Ball under. Number 5, Logan Conover with the ball. Trying to get Carey on trouble. He rolls over. James Carr trying to stay up. Couldn't quite get there. Logan Conover calls for a sub after carrying big Ryan Carey down with him on his back. Needs a spell. Finishes with a goal. Well-deserved rest. One minute and 11 seconds in the third quarter remaining. Number 10, Lucas Kuzenga. Lipa. Ooh, there it is. We've been waiting for that all day. That's number 4, Easton Ham. Great assist by number 18, Reef Lipa. Number 4, Easton Ham. The beautiful backhand, skipping it down bottom right-hand corner of the goal, just beyond the fingers of number 1, Cam Kagler. Continuing to keep Oding in the game. 9-5. Weigo with a 4-goal lead. 49 seconds remaining in the third quarter. That's an exclusion. A foul from behind. Number 7, White, Zach Bradbury, giving Weigo an opportunity for an end of quarter 6-on-5 possession. Batted out. Number 2, Dark, Jackson Benners. Field block. Reef Lipa playing a fantastic game on both sides of the pool today. That's field block. Knocked down on a shot by number 11, Ian Wilson. Lipa back with the ball down in his hand. Number 7, Jack Bradbury surveying. Back to Lipa. Lipa working. Back to Bradbury. Bradbury goes NASA and sends that one into the solar system. A little bit high, a little bit. Shots fired as that goes over the top of the goal. And that ends the third quarter with a score of 9-5. Shout out to our producer Chase for getting the score up onto and the names correct there. Wygo 9, Oeding 5. Oeding showing some signs of life here in this game. It's taken him a couple of games to get organized. It's amazing what a pep talk from five-time Olympian Tony Azevedo can do for your confidence. Playing much better this game, coming together as a team. All right, we are about to get underway here in the fourth quarters. Our referees are on conference. Masks off, whistles in, ready to go. Wygo, Oeding, freight trains collide on the sprint, and ball is controlled by Oeding. Oeding over to Lippa. Reef Lippa, patiently. That's Ryan Carey with a big move. Whoa, is it going to stay? Easton Ham wants it just deflected by cap number 9, Luke Johnston, up to number 11, Ian Wilson. Wilson pulls up, smartly moves the ball over to the far side, waits for it to fill in. Number 5, Logan Conover, has space as he had got it through the breakaway on that scrum on the far side of the pool. Easton Ham has recovered. Oeding back into a set front court defense. Good team defense to cover on that. Number 3 over to number 9. That's Luke Johnston. Johnston into center. Number 5 finishes Logan Conover. That's good water polo. Easton Ham giving it a couple extra seconds. That ball a hug. He's been working hard today. Up to Lippa, posting up nice and high. Trying to take advantage of that left hand. Trying to create some action over there on the 1-2 side, and there it is, number 10, Lucas Kuzenga. Patience there by Lippa. Feed to Kuzenga with a little bit of move. Like you say, if you move, something positive is always going to happen. That's a great example. We are at 10-6. Oeding fighting back. Wygo taking a couple of shots to the stomach here in this fourth quarter, but still has a 4-goal lead. 4 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Still have anything can happen here in this next 4 minutes. Plenty of time, but we're going to have to start taking advantage of possessions. That's number 10, Lucas Kuzinga, going to the sin bin, oversetting, giving Wygo another possession. That is not how you make progress. Working on your efficiency, trying to get the rules of positive possession in play. Number 9 takes the shot. That's Luke Johnston. James Carr has space to number 5, Xander O'Dwyer, coming in. Down to number 12. That's Jack Murad. Trying to get it into center. Ryan Carey. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Into number 4, Easton Ham. Nice little feed. Put it right on Ham's hand. Couple extra egg beats there. Gets him up, and that could be a game changer. Quick shot by number 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Controlled by James Carr nicely. James asking for someone to look back. Lippa in the middle. Number 18. Down to Ryan. Whew, good little move. He's a little bit far right. Just misses the cage by a couple of inches right. But in general, a great move. Very, very fast hands there that time. Number 9, Luke Johnston. Down line to 7, Thomas Trey Rogers. Rogers back to Johnston. Moving the ball. Number 2, Jackson Benners. Wygo, cap number 9, Luke Johnson, bar out. Oding recovers. That is number 1, James Carr with the ball. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the game. Ball floating around. Referee awards it back to Team Wygo. Possession clock is in the advantage of Wygo here. That was a great up and down. Bear just misses the ball. Tells himself, you know what, I'll do better next time. Up, up. Here we go to number 7, Jack Bradbury. Jack kicks it down to Ryan, back to Jack. There's another nice play. Number 4, Easton Ham uses those legs, gets on him, must be listening to the commentary, makes that move, and puts it in. Nice job, Mr. Ham. That takes us 10-7. Oding really doing a great job. We might be running out of time to get those goals up there, but this is definitely a mental victory for the Oding team. It's come together, seen some very positive returns here after a couple of hard losses earlier in the tournament, earlier in the weekend. This Wygo team beat Schroeder earlier today by a couple of goals. So just by, kind of getting a sense of where the teams fall. Some teams come together more than others. Wygo doing a quick press, dropping multiple. Wow, that's a nice shot by number 2, Jackson Benners. Sneaking it in that right side. James Carr, not too happy there. Throwing that ball up. Xander O'Dwyer over to Kuzinga. Kuzinga to Lippa. Lippa getting up, turns, goes back door, kicks it out to number 2, Eyeline. Eyeline sees it. Number 1, Ken Kagler, gets a finger on it. Keeps it in play. 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining in the game. Ken smartly using the clock and patient. That's number 2, Jackson Benners with the ball. Down to 10, Logan Morgan. That's an ordinary foul. Oh, excuse me, that's a contra foul. Ball under. Hands up. No touchy there by number 10, Logan Morgan. Smartly avoiding contra. Ordinary foul. No sudden movements on that one, trying to get away from the ball. 10-7. Number 7 is Xander O'Dwyer. That's a nice little shot. Number 5, Xander O'Dwyer finishes. Oding still showing signs of life. 37 seconds. There's no quit in this crew. Restart. 37 seconds remaining in the game. Wygo 11. Oding 8. Oding gonna finish down a couple of goals here, but with a moral victory, as this team has definitely come together, and look forward to a fun championship day tomorrow. Nice little move there by number 2, Jackson Benners. Looks like Benners and Kuzinga making plans for this evening to maybe go and share a smoothie. Number 5, Xander O'Dwyer. Field block on a last-second attempt, and that's the game here from SMU Natatorium in Dallas, Texas. My name is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. Thanks to our parent volunteers for our camera work and to Chase here at the production booth. We will be back tomorrow morning for Championship Day. That will be an exciting day. We'll start our 9:40 games. And as I mentioned earlier in the stream, our gold medal games, I will be joined by the one and only 5-time Olympian Tony Azevedo to provide some color commentary. Everyone needs reps as he's getting ready for the NBC Olympics call in Tokyo 2021. Signing off, this is Sean Stringham. Peace.